Vijayadashami, Dussehra, the 10th day, the day of victory. For 9 nights the mother fought. For 9 nights she battled arrogance, deceit, greed, lust, and violence. For 9 nights she struck down the forces of ignorance. And on the 10th day she triumphed. Mahishasura fell, and the heavens rejoiced. That day was named Vijayadashami, the day of victory. But that is not the only story. For Dussehra is also remembered as the day when Lord Rama defeated Ravana. Rama, who stood for Dharma, righteousness, compassion, and truth. Ravana, who despite being a scholar and devotee, fell to arrogance, lust, and ego. Their battle raged for days. The moment Ravana fell, Dharma rose again. That day, too, was Vijayadashami. 2 stories, 1 truth. Whether it is Durga against Mahishasura or Rama against Ravana, the message is the same. Dharma always triumphs over adharma, but only after struggle. Truth always triumphs over falsehood, but only after sacrifice. Light always triumphs over darkness, but only after battle. Vijayadashami is not just a holiday on the calendar. It is the eternal reminder that victory comes only through tapasya, through courage, through surrender to the divine. What do these demons really mean? Mahishasura is not just a buffalo-headed demon. He is the stubborn ego, the part of us that refuses to bow, that believes it can never be defeated. Ravana is not just a king with 10 heads. He is every human weakness multiplied. Lust, anger, greed, pride, jealousy, arrogance, and attachment. Each head is a chain that ties you down. When Rama's arrow struck, it was not just Ravana's body that fell. It was the fall of arrogance itself. When Durga's spear pierced Mahishasura, it was not just a demon that died. It was the death of ego itself. So what is Vijayadashami for you? It is not about burning effigies alone. It is not about fireworks or empty rituals. It's about burning the effigy inside you. It is about destroying the Ravana that lives in your own heart. It is about slaying the Mahishasura that rises in your own mind. For what use is celebrating the fall of Ravana outside, if Ravana still rules you within? What use is chanting the name of Durga, if ego still commands your life? Vijayadashami is a mirror. It asks you, who won inside you this year? Did Dharma triumph, or did adharma still hold you captive? That is why the rishis called it Dashami, the 10th step, the completion. After 9 nights of battle comes the victory. After 9 days of fasting comes the clarity. After 9 days of devotion comes the blessing. Vijayadashami is not a day of relaxation. It is a day of resolution. A day when you must decide, will I carry this victory forward, or will I slip back into the darkness? On this day, traditions speak of new beginnings. Farmers sharpen their tools. Students place their books before the altar. Warriors polish their weapons. Businesses open their ledgers. For Vijayadashami is the day of Shubharamb, the auspicious beginning. Why? Because when ego falls, clarity rises. When Ravana dies, Rama shines. When Mahishasura is slain, Durga smiles. And when you are free of your demons, you can begin again, pure, fearless, unshakable. But remember, this victory is not given for free. Rama did not win without exile, sacrifice, and war. Durga did not win without 9 nights of relentless battle. Victory only comes after struggle. Vijayadashami teaches you, do not run from struggle, for it is the fire that purifies you. Do not fear obstacles, for they are the demons that reveal your hidden strength. When you fight, the mother fights through you. When you stand for Dharma, Rama's arrow flies through you. And when you surrender, victory becomes inevitable. Today, many celebrate Dussehra with fireworks, effigies, and grand shows. But if you look closely, the real firework is inside. Burn the effigy within you. Burn the arrogance, the lust, the anger, the greed. Let the smoke of ego vanish into the sky. Let the fire of tapasya cleanse your soul. That is the real Dussehra. So ask yourself, what Ravana still rules your heart? Is it anger that burns your peace? Is it greed that eats your contentment? Is it lust that blinds your clarity? Is it pride that refuses to bow? Name the head of Ravana that still survives in you, and strike it down today. Ask yourself, what Mahishasura still charges within you? The ego that refuses to surrender? The laziness that resists discipline? The fear that whispers you are not enough? Call Durga into your heart and slay it today. That is your Vijayadashami. Vijayadashami is also the day of Rama's return. After victory, he did not celebrate alone. He returned to Ayodhya with Sita and Lakshmana, and the people lit lamps in every street. That became the festival of Deepavali. But remember, they lit lamps not because of comfort, but because of victory. Deepavali is only true if Vijayadashami is real. Light only has meaning if darkness is truly overcome. So today, if you wish to celebrate Dussehra, do not just watch the burning of Ravana outside. Burn him within. If you wish to honor Vijayadashami, do not just wave flags of victory. Earn your victory through discipline, devotion, and dharma. The true celebration is not in the streets, it is in your heart. And when you win within, the blessings of the Mother descend. When you conquer your Ravana, Rama walks with you. When you destroy your Mahishasura, Durga lives within you. That is the promise of Vijayadashami. That is the meaning of Dussehra. Victory will always come. Dharma will always rise. But only for those who choose the path of penance, devotion, and courage. So today, close your eyes. Call upon Durga. Call upon Rama. And whisper to yourself, my Ravana is dead. My Mahishasura is slain. Within me rises the warrior, the protector, the child of Dharma. This is my Vijayadashami. This is my victory. Dum Durga Yai Nama. Jai Shri Ram.
Om. Salutations to Chandika. Markandeya said. 1. Om. That which is the supreme secret in this world, affording every protection to humankind, which is not told to anyone, tell me that, O grandsire. Brahma said. 2. There is a most hidden secret, O wise one, beneficial to all beings, the holy armor of the Devi. Hear of it, O great sage. 3. First, she is called Sailaputri. Second, Brahmakarini. Third, Chandraghanta. Fourth, Kushmanda. 4. Fifth, she is called Skandmata. Sixth, Katyayani. Seventh, Kalaratri. Eighth, Mahagauri. 5. And ninth, she is Siddhidatri. The 9 Durgas are revealed. The noble Brahma has spoken their names. 6. When consumed by fire or surrounded by enemies in battle, when seized by fear in adversity or crisis, those who take refuge in the Devi. 7. Will have nothing inauspicious befall them amidst the danger of battle, nor will they know any misfortune that brings grief, suffering or dread. 8. Those who remember her always with devotion will surely win success. O Supreme Devi, you protect those who remember you. Of that there is no doubt. 9. Standing upon a corpse is Kamunda, seated on a buffalo is Varahi, mounted on an elephant is Aindri, seated on Garuda is Vaishnavi. 10. Narsidhi is great in valor, Shivaduti is great in might. Mounted on a bull is Maheshwari, and born on a peacock is Kaumari. 11. Seated upon a lotus, with lotus in hand, is Lakshmi, the goddess beloved of Vishnu. And the sovereign Devi who is born on a bull, pure white is the form she possesses. 12. Brahmi, adorned with all her jewels, rides upon a swan. These, then, are all the mothers, all united together. 13. Arrayed in bejeweled splendor, adorned with all manner of gems, all with strands of the most excellent pearls and magic-bearing pendants. 14. With great blue sapphires and splendid rubies, riding in chariots the goddesses appear, bristling with anger. 15. And bearing conch, discus, mace, spear, plough, and club, shield, lance, and axe and noose. 16. Pike, trident, and mighty bow, weapons to destroy the demons' bodies and to dispel the devotees' fears. 17. Indeed, for the well-being of the gods, they bear weapons in this manner. Salutations be unto you, great fierce one of mighty and awesome courage. 18. O you of great might and great resolve, annihilating fear, protect me, O Devi, who are difficult for our enemies to behold, for you increase their dread. 19. May Aindri guard me in the east, and Agni Devata in the southeast. May Varahi defend me in the south, and Khadgadharini in the southwest. 20. May Varuni protect me in the west, and Mrgavahini in the northwest. May Kaumari protect me in the north, and Suladharini in the northeast. 21. May Brahmani guard me above, and Vaishnavi below. In this way, may Kamunda, riding upon a corpse, guard the 10 directions. 22. May Jaya stand in front of me, and Vijaya stand behind, Ajita on my left, and Aprajita on my right. 23. May Dyotini guard my top knot. May Uma abide atop my head, and Maladhan on my forehead. May Asaswin guard my eyebrows. 24. May Citranetra abide in my eyes, and Yamaghantaye in my nose. May Trinetra protect me with her trident, and Chandika dwell between my eyebrows. 25. May Shankhini abide between my eyes, and Dwaravasini upon my ears. May Kalika guard my cheeks, and Sankari protect within my ears. 26. And may Sugandha protect my nostrils. May Kasika abide on my upper lip, Amritabala on my lower lip, and Saraswati on my tongue. 27. May Kaumari guard my teeth, and Chandika my throat. May Citraghanta guard my uvula, and Mahamaya abide in my palate. 28. May Karnakasi guard my chin, Sarvamangla my voice, Bhadrakali the nape of my neck, and Dhanurdhari my spine. 29. May Nilagriva abide outside my throat, and Nallakubari within. May Khadgini guard my shoulders, and Vajradharini my arms. 30. May Dandini guard my hands, may Ambika abide in my fingers. May Suleshwari guard my nails, and Nareshwari my abdomen. 31. May Mahadevi guard my chest, and Sukavinashini my mind. May the Devi Lalita abide in my heart, and Suladharini in my stomach. 32. May Kamini guard my navel, Guhyeshwari my private parts, Durgandha my penis, and Guhyavahini my anus. 33. May Bhagavati guard my hips, Meghavahana my thighs, Mahabala my shanks, and Madhavanayika my knees. 34. May Narsimha abide in my ankles. May Kausiki guard my heels, Sartadhari my toes, and Patlavasini the soles of my feet. 35. May Damstrakarali guard my toenails, and Urdhvakesini my hair. May Kaumari abide in my paws, and Yogishwari protect my skin. 36. May Parvati guard my blood, bone marrow, lymph, flesh, bones, and fat. May Kalaratri guard my intestines, and Mukuteshwari my bile. 37. May Padmavati guard my lungs, and Kudamani my phlegm. May Jwalamukhi protect the luster of my nails, and Abhedya dwell in all my joints. 38. May Brahmani guard my semen, and Chatreshwari my shadow. May Dharmadharini protect my ego, mind, and intellect. 39. And likewise my breath, elimination, digestion, nervous system, and body heat. May Vajrahasta, who sparkles with auspicious beauty, guard these, my vital forces. 40. May Yogini abide in taste, form, smell, sound, and touch, and may Narayani ever guard my knowledge, action, and desire. 41. May Varahi protect the span of my life. May Parvati protect my virtue. May Vaishnavi protect always my honor, reputation, and prosperity. 42. May Indrani guard my stable, and Ma Chandika my herds. May Mahalakshmi protect my children, and Bhairavi, my wife. 43. May Dhaneshwari guard my wealth, and Kaumari, my virgin daughter. May Sukta guard my way, and Kshemangari also. 44. May Mahalakshmi dwell at my gate, and Vijaya be ever abiding. That which remains excluded and wanting for protection by this armor. 45. All that protect, O Devi, who conquer and destroy all evil. At all times should one invoke this holy armor that affords all protection. 46. This secret have I revealed, O wise one, by reason of your devotion. If one seeks his own well-being, he should not take a single step. 47. Unclothed by this armor, wherever he goes, everywhere he will attain his ends, victorious, at all times. 48. Whatever desire he contemplates, that will he surely obtain. That man will attain unequaled supremacy on this earth. 49. That mortal will become fearless and unvanquished in battles. The man clad in this armor is to be worshipped in the three worlds. 50. This armor of the Devi is difficult for even the gods to obtain. He who recites it always at dawn, noon, and dusk, intent on devotion and possessed of faith. 51. Attains a portion of the divine and remains unconquered in the three worlds. He will live for a full 100 years, untouched by sudden or accidental death. 52. All his ailments will vanish, skin infections, eruptions, and the like, along with all manner of natural poisons and those of human artifice. 53. All spells, incantations, and magical charms in the world, those creatures that go upon the earth, move through the air, and dwell in water, be they induced by others. 54. Self-arisen or family-born, the Dakini, the Sakini, and such, the terrible, howling Dakinis that move through the atmosphere. 55. The spirits that possess, fiends and apparitions, ghosts, demons, and ghouls, the undead, spirits of terror, and the like. 56. All those perish at the sight of him who is clad in this armor. The king will hold him in high regard, and the spreading of his glory will know no bounds. 57. Increased renown will be his, and his fame will be exalted. For this reason, the devotee should always recite the wish-fulfilling armor, O wise one. 58. Having first done this, he should recite the Chandi of 700 verses. Without interruption he should accomplish his recital of the Chandi. 59. As long as the earth's globe, with its mountains, forests, and groves, endures, so long will his continuity through sons and grandsons last on this earth. 60. At death this person, through Mahamaya's grace, will attain the supreme, eternal state, greatly difficult for even the gods to reach. 61. He will go there, and having gone shall surely not return. He will attain the supreme state and with the absolute will merge. Bonus episode, the 4 Navratris, the mother's yearly rhythm. Most people know Navratri as the 9 nights of autumn, when lamps are lit, Garba is danced, Durga Puja is celebrated, and Vijayadashami marks the fall of Mahishasura and Ravana alike. But the truth is deeper. The mother does not come only once a year. She descends 4 times, in 4 Navratris, each woven into the turning of the seasons, each with its own mood, its own focus, its own doorway into her mysteries. The first comes in spring, Chaitra Navratri, in the month of March or April, when the sun begins its northern journey and nature bursts into bloom. This Navratri is linked to Rama Navami, the birth of Lord Rama, which falls on its 9th day. It is the Navratri of renewal, of new beginnings. Farmers sow their fields, children begin studies, households start afresh. The Devi is worshipped here as the source of creation's renewal. Her forms bring health, vitality, and blessings for the year ahead. Chaitra Navratri is bright, joyful, filled with the energy of blossoming life. The second is Ashada Navratri, also called Gupta Navratri, in June or July, during the monsoon. This is a secret Navratri, less celebrated by the public, but deeply important to yogis and tantrics. It is a time when the world is drenched in rain, when the outer world is unstable, and so the focus turns inward. The Devi here is worshipped as the Mahavidyas, the tantric goddesses, the fierce and hidden forms. It is called Gupta because the practices are secret, meant for those walking the esoteric path. It is not about festivals and crowds, but about sadhana, mantra, and inner transformation. This Navratri belongs to seekers who wish to burn karma and awaken hidden powers. The third is Sharad Navratri, the great Navratri of autumn, in September or October. This is the most famous one, celebrated across Bharat with the Durga Puja in Bengal, Garba in Gujarat, Ram Leela in the north, Golu in the south. It is when Devi fought Mahishasur, when Rama worshipped Durga before slaying Ravana, when the forces of light rise to their peak. Its culmination is Vijayadashami, the day of victory. Sharad Navaratri is Dharma's festival, the mother's most public descent, when her power floods the land. This is the Navratri of warriors, of leaders, of the collective rising. The fourth is Magha Navratri, in January or February, during the deep winter. Like Ashada Navratri, it is considered more Gupta, hidden, with a focus on inner sadhana. The weather is cold, the nights are long, and the Devi is worshipped for spiritual strength, for the awakening of wisdom, for blessings on the yogic path. In many places, Vasant Panchami, Saraswati's day, falls close to this cycle, linking it to the worship of learning and clarity. Thus the mother comes not once, but 4 times, in Chaitra for creation, in Ashada for inner secrets, in Sharad for Dharma's victory, in Magha for wisdom's awakening. Together, they cover the whole cycle of life, birth, growth, battle, and transcendence. Why 4? Because the Devi is the rhythm of time itself. The sun moves, the moon waxes and wanes, the seasons turn, and in each turn, her presence is felt. Each Navratri is a reminder that she's always here, always rising, always calling her children to awaken. One is bright and joyful. One is fierce and secret. One is grand and public. One is quiet and wise. But all are hers. So when you hear of Navratri, do not think only of autumn. Remember the cycle. Remember that 4 times a year, the mother calls you. Sometimes in joy, sometimes in silence, sometimes in triumph, sometimes in wisdom. Answer her call. Walk her path. For the rhythm of your own soul is nothing but her dance across the year. Om Dam Durgaye Namaha.
Vijayadashami, Dussehra, the 10th day, the day of victory. For 9 nights the mother fought. For 9 nights she battled arrogance, deceit, greed, lust, and violence. For 9 nights she struck down the forces of ignorance. And on the 10th day she triumphed. Mahishasura fell, and the heavens rejoiced. That day was named Vijayadashami, the day of victory. But that is not the only story. For Dussehra is also remembered as the day when Lord Rama defeated Ravana. Rama, who stood for Dharma, righteousness, compassion, and truth. Ravana, who despite being a scholar and devotee, fell to arrogance, lust, and ego. Their battle raged for days. The moment Ravana fell, Dharma rose again. That day too was Vijayadashami. 2 stories, 1 truth. Whether it is Durga against Mahishasura or Rama against Ravana, the message is the same. Dharma always triumphs over adharma, but only after struggle. Truth always triumphs over falsehood, but only after sacrifice. Light always triumphs over darkness, but only after battle. Vijayadashami is not just a holiday on the calendar. It is the eternal reminder that victory comes only through tapasya, through courage, through surrender to the divine. What do these demons really mean? Mahishasura is not just a buffalo-headed demon. He is the stubborn ego, the part of us that refuses to bow, that believes it can never be defeated. Ravana is not just a king with 10 heads. He is every human weakness multiplied: lust, anger, greed, pride, jealousy, arrogance, and attachment. Each head is a chain that ties you down. When Rama's arrow struck, it was not just Ravana's body that fell. It was the fall of arrogance itself. When Durga's spear pierced Mahishasura, it was not just a demon that died. It was the death of ego itself. So what is Vijayadashami for you? It is not about burning effigies alone. It is not about fireworks or empty rituals. It's about burning the effigy inside you. It is about destroying the Ravana that lives in your own heart. It is about slaying the Mahishasura that rises in your own mind. For what use is celebrating the fall of Ravana outside, if Ravana still rules you within? What use is chanting the name of Durga, if ego still commands your life? Vijayadashami is a mirror. It asks you, who won inside you this year? Did Dharma triumph, or did Adharma still hold you captive? That is why the rishis called it Dashami, the 10th step, the completion. After 9 nights of battle comes the victory. After 9 days of fasting comes the clarity. After 9 days of devotion comes the blessing. Vijayadashami is not a day of relaxation. It is a day of resolution. A day when you must decide, will I carry this victory forward, or will I slip back into the darkness? On this day, traditions speak of new beginnings. Farmers sharpen their tools. Students place their books before the altar. Warriors polish their weapons. Businesses open their ledgers. For Vijayadashami is the day of Shubharamb, the auspicious beginning. Why? Because when ego falls, clarity rises. When Ravana dies, Rama shines. When Mahishasura is slain, Durga smiles. And when you are free of your demons, you can begin again, pure, fearless, unshakable. But remember, this victory is not given for free. Rama did not win without exile, sacrifice, and war. Durga did not win without 9 nights of relentless battle. Victory only comes after struggle. Vijayadashami teaches you, do not run from struggle, for it is the fire that purifies you. Do not fear obstacles, for they are the demons that reveal your hidden strength. When you fight, the mother fights through you. When you stand for Dharma, Rama's arrow flies through you. And when you surrender, victory becomes inevitable. Today, many celebrate Dussehra with fireworks, effigies, and grand shows. But if you look closely, the real firework is inside. Burn the effigy within you. Burn the arrogance, the lust, the anger, the greed. Let the smoke of ego vanish into the sky. Let the fire of tapasya cleanse your soul. That is the real Dussehra. So ask yourself, what Ravana still rules your heart? Is it anger that burns your peace? Is it greed that eats your contentment? Is it lust that blinds your clarity? Is it pride that refuses to bow? Name the head of Ravana that still survives in you, and strike it down today. Ask yourself, what Mahishasura still charges within you? The ego that refuses to surrender? The laziness that resists discipline? The fear that whispers you are not enough? Call Durga into your heart and slay it today. That is your Vijayadashami. Vijayadashami is also the day of Rama's return. After victory, he did not celebrate alone. He returned to Ayodhya with Sita and Lakshmana, and the people lit lamps in every street. That became the festival of Deepavali. But remember, they lit lamps not because of comfort, but because of victory. Deepavali is only true if Vijayadashami is real. Light only has meaning if darkness is truly overcome. So today, if you wish to celebrate Dussehra, do not just watch the burning of Ravana outside. Burn him within. If you wish to honor Vijayadashami, do not just wave flags of victory. Earn your victory through discipline, devotion, and dharma. The true celebration is not in the streets, it is in your heart. And when you win within, the blessings of the mother descend. When you conquer your Ravana, Rama walks with you. When you destroy your Mahishasura, Durga lives within you. That is the promise of Vijayadashami. That is the meaning of Dussehra. Victory will always come. Dharma will always rise. But only for those who choose the path of penance, devotion, and courage. So today, close your eyes. Call upon Durga. Call upon Rama. And whisper to yourself, "My Ravana is dead. My Mahishasura is slain. Within me rises the warrior, the protector, the child of Dharma. This is my Vijayadashami. This is my victory. Dum Durga Yai Nama. Jai Shri Ram."
The lamps still burn from Navratri. The echoes of drums, the chants of Devi, the fire of Vijayadashami, they do not end there. For in Sanatan Dharma, festivals are not isolated. They flow, one into another, like steps of a single journey. Navratri leads to Vijayadashami, and Vijayadashami opens into Deepavali. Together they form one cycle, the awakening of Shakti, the destruction of darkness, and the return of light. For 9 nights, the mother fights. She rises as Durga, as Kaali, as Navdurga, as Mahavidya. She slays Mahishasur, Shumbha, Nishumbha, every demon of arrogance and greed. On the 10th day, Vijayadashami, Dharma triumphs. Ego falls. Arrogance burns. Ravana lies defeated. But the story does not end there. For victory must become light. Dharma must return home. And so the cycle turns to Deepavali. Rama returns to Ayodhya after 14 years of exile, after slaying Ravana. The people light lamps in every street, every window, every doorstep. Why? Not only to welcome their king, but to celebrate the return of Dharma itself. The same Dharma that Durga defended on the battlefield, Rama restores in the kingdom. Vijayadashami is the victory, Deepavali is the homecoming. In Bengal, this night is also Kaali Puja. The Dark Mother is worshipped in her most fearsome form, for in the darkest night of the year, she is the one who devours fear itself. In Gujarat, it marks the new year, the opening of ledgers, the blessing of Lakshmi. In the south, it is Naraka Chaturdashi, the slaying of Narakasura by Krishna and Satyabhama. In every land, Deepavali is light, but the path to it is always the same. First Navratri, then Vijayadashami, then Deepavali. Do you see? These are not separate stories. They are one current. The mother awakens in Navratri. She destroys darkness in Vijayadashami. She returns as light in Deepavali. Together they teach us, darkness is not the end. Ego, arrogance, greed, lust, they may rise, but they will fall. What remains is light, the eternal flame that cannot be extinguished. This is why we light the diya. Not only to remember Rama's return, but to remember our own. The return of our soul from exile. The return of discipline after struggle. The return of Dharma after battle. The lamp is not only outside, it is within you. Each flame is the mother reminding you, even in the darkest night, I am here. So when you celebrate Deepavali, remember Navratri. Remember Vijayadashami. Do not see them as festivals of the past. See them as steps of your own path. Fight your inner demons in Navratri. Claim your victory in Vijayadashami. Shine your light in Deepavali. This is the cycle of Shakti. This is the eternal journey of Dharma. And as the lamps burn, as fireworks scatter across the sky, remember, the real firework is within you. The light you kindle in your heart, the discipline you awaken in your life, the compassion you carry into the world, that is the true Deepavali. Navratri is the battle. Vijayadashami is the victory. Deepavali is the light that follows. Together they are the mother's gift, her eternal cycle of awakening. Live it, and you live in Dharma. Forget it, and you fall again into darkness. So choose the light. Choose discipline. Choose the mother. And let your life itself become a lamp, burning for Dharma, burning for truth, burning for the eternal Shakti. Om Shri Mahalakshmiye Namaha. Om Dam Durgaye Namaha. Jai Ma Kaali. Jai Shri Ram. Navratri is not only fasting and prayer. The true power of Navratri, and indeed, The worship of the Divine Mother in all her forms lies in sound. For the universe itself is sound. In the beginning was the vibration, and from it all things emerged. The rishis captured these sounds, the sacred syllables, the bija mantras, the living seeds of Shakti. To chant them is to call the goddess into your heart, to awaken her presence in your breath. Tonight, let us walk through the mantras of the Navdurga, the 9 forms of Devi worshipped during Navratri, and then the mantras of the 10 Mahavidya, the 10 wisdom goddesses. As we travel, remember, each name is not just a word. Each mantra is not just a chant. It is a key, a door, a flame. It opens you to her presence. It burns away your obstacles. It transforms you. Cherry blossom emoji, the Navdurga mantras. On the first night comes Shailputri, the daughter of the mountains. Her mantra is Om Devi Shailaputrai Namaha. To chant this is to become steady like the Himalayas. It grounds you, strengthens your body, brings stability to life. She blesses you with health, courage, and the patience to begin any journey. The second night brings Brahmacharini, the one walking the path of penance. Her mantra is Om Devi Brahmacharinyai Namaha. This chant awakens tapasya. It burns laziness, awakens discipline, and strengthens determination. Those who seek focus in study, meditation, or sadhana gain her blessings. The third night shines with Chandraghanta, the fierce warrior adorned with the crescent moon. Her mantra is Om Devi Chandraghantayai Namaha. Her mantra destroys fear. It brings peace in the midst of chaos. It awakens inner courage, strength in the face of adversity, and protection from enemies. The fourth night glows with Kushmanda, the one whose smile birthed the universe. Her mantra is Om Devi Kushmandayai Namaha. To chant her name is to invoke energy, vitality, and joy. She removes darkness, fills life with light, and heals illness. She is the spark of creation inside you. The fifth night belongs to Skandmata, the mother of Kartikeya. Her mantra is Om Devi Skandmatayai Namaha. Her chant brings motherly love, protection, and compassion. It blesses families, ensures harmony, and grants wisdom through devotion. The sixth night blazes with Katyayani, the warrior born to sage Katyayana. Her mantra is Om Devi Katyayanyai Namaha. To chant this is to burn injustice. She destroys arrogance and grants strength to fight obstacles. Those seeking marriage, harmony in relationships, or victory over inner battles worship her. The seventh night trembles with Kalaratri, the black night, fierce and terrifying to the wicked. Her mantra is Om Devi Kalaratrai Namaha. She removes deepest fears, destroys ignorance, and frees the soul from negativity. She is invoked for protection against evil, enemies, and hidden dangers. The eighth night brings Mahagauri, shining like the moon, pure and serene. Her mantra is Om Devi Mahagauriyai Namaha. Her chant purifies, brings peace, forgiveness, and clarity. She washes away the fatigue of struggle and restores calm to the heart. And on the ninth night, Siddhidatri arrives, the giver of siddhis, spiritual powers. Her mantra is Om Devi Siddhidatrai Namaha. She fulfills desires, grants success in both spiritual and worldly life, and blesses the devotee with wisdom, joy, and liberation. 9 nights, 9 mantras, 9 transformations. Chant them, and the Navdurga rise within you. Trident emoji, the 10 Mahavidya mantras. But beyond the Navdurga are the deeper currents, the 10 Mahavidya, the 10 wisdom goddesses revealed by Parvati herself. These mantras are more intense, more secret, more powerful. They are not only prayers, they are flames that burn karma, awaken power, and pierce illusion. The first is Kaali, time itself. Her mantra is Om Krim Kalikaya Namaha. The Bija Krim is lightning, burning ego, fear, and attachment. Chanting it destroys illusion, awakens courage, and liberates from the fear of death. The second is Tara, the Savioress. Her mantra is Om Hri Strim Hum Fat. Her sound rescues from danger, grants knowledge, and blesses with liberation. She is compassion in terror, the one who answers cries for help. The third is Tripura Sundari, also called Shodishi, the beauty of the three worlds. Her mantra is Om Aim Hri Shrim Shri Lalitam Bigayai Namaha. Her mantra gives bliss, harmony, love, and clarity. She is the heart's sweetness, the vision of divine beauty that transforms the soul. The fourth is Bhuvaneshwari, Queen of the Cosmos. Her mantra is Om Hri Bhuvaneshwaryai Namaha. Her chant expands the mind into vastness, removes limitation, and blesses the devotee with wisdom, influence, and serenity. The fifth is Bhairavi, blazing red as fire. Her mantra is Om Hri Bhairavyai Namaha. Her mantra awakens discipline, tapasya, and intensity. She burns laziness, awakens energy, and gives the fire of transformation. The sixth is Chinnamasta, the self-decapitated one. Her mantra is Om Hri Chinnamastayai Namaha. Her chant cuts the ego, severs pride, and transforms sexual energy into spiritual force. She's shocking but liberating, showing that sacrifice births renewal. The seventh is Dhumavati, the widow goddess, shrouded in smoke. Her mantra is Om Dhum Dhum Dhumavati Swaha. Her sound teaches detachment, reveals truth through disappointment, and blesses with liberation from illusion. She gives wisdom of emptiness, which is fullness. The eighth is Baglamukhi, the paralyzer. Her mantra is Om Halim Bagala Mukhiyai Namaha. She silences falsehood, paralyzes enemies, and gives victory in debate, conflict, and confusion. She is invoked for truth's triumph. The ninth is Matangi, the outcast goddess, green and radiant. Her mantra is Om Hri Aim Matangai Namaha. She is Tantric Saraswati, giving mastery over art, speech, music, and expression. She blesses with eloquence and divine inspiration. And the 10th is Kamla, golden goddess of abundance. Her mantra is Om Shrim Kamlaye Namaha. She is Tantric Lakshmi, bringing prosperity, fertility, and harmony. But her blessings flow only with the Dharma, reminding us that wealth without virtue is bondage. 10 wisdom goddesses, 10 mantras, 10 flames of transformation. Together they burn karma, awaken hidden power, and open the soul to liberation. Sparkles emoji, the benefits of chanting. To chant the Durga mantras is to rise step by step, grounding yourself, disciplining your life, awakening courage, joy, compassion, righteous strength, fearlessness, purity, and fulfillment. It is the journey of the human becoming divine. To chant their Mahavidya mantras is to leap into fire. They strip illusions, test courage, burn desires, and awaken the hidden forces of the soul. They give knowledge, wealth, strength, clarity, liberation, but only to those who approach with devotion and discipline. Both paths lead to the same mother. Both mantras open the same door. Whether you choose the 9 gentle forms of Navdurga or the 10 fierce faces of Mahavidya, the destination is one, the awakening of Shakti within you. Closing. So in this Navratri and beyond, chant. Chant with faith, chant with devotion, chant with surrender. Not mechanically, but with heart. Not as noise, but as offering. Let the mantras rise from your breath like incense rising to the sky. For every syllable is her body. Every sound is her presence. And when you chant, she awakens, not in the temple, not in the sky, but in you. Om Dam Durgaya Namaha. Om Krim Kalikaya Namaha. Om Hri Klim Chamundaye Viche. Jai Mata Di. Jai Mahavidya. Jai Shakti.
For many, Navratri has become about loud music, late-night dancing, and endless parties. But is this what Mata Durga created Navratri for? Navratri means 9 nights. 9 nights where the mother fights. Not outside, but inside us. Each night represents a battle against ego, greed, anger, lust, and fear. When Mata fought Mahishasura, she was not just killing a demon. She was showing us how to destroy the demons within. Navratri is not a festival of noise, it is a festival of silence, penance, and awakening. True devotion is not found in Daru and DJ lights. It is found in fasting, prayer, meditation, and Siva. Mataji does not want your intoxication, she wants your discipline. She does not want your noise, she wants your surrender. This Navratri, ask yourself, will you dance drunk in distraction, or will you rise in devotion and awaken the Shakti within you?
For 9 nights the mother calls her children to battle. Yet what do we see today? We see lights flashing, speakers roaring, crowds gathering, dancing without pause. We see bottles raised high in the name of celebration, and we dare to call it devotion. But devotion does not grow in intoxication. Devotion grows only in discipline. Ask yourself, can loud music awaken the silence of the soul? Can Daru call down the goddess who is pure consciousness itself? No. The louder the distraction, the quieter the presence of the mother becomes. There is nothing wrong with dancing. There is nothing wrong with celebration. But the question is, what are you celebrating? Are you celebrating the fall of ego, anger, and greed? Or are you celebrating the temporary thrill of forgetting yourself? The Garba of devotion is sacred when it is danced in surrender, when every step is a mantra, when every movement is an offering. But the Garba of intoxication is empty, for it remembers not the mother, but only the body. So what does Mataji actually want? She does not look for parties in your honor. She does not crave noise in her name. She asks for something far greater, your devotion, your seva, your penance. She asks that you feed the hungry, not your pride, that you lift the weak, not your bottle, that you fast to master yourself, not to boast before others. She asks that your words become pure, your thoughts become clear, your actions become dharmic. This is what she wants. Nothing more, nothing less. And there are youth today who understand this. While some drown themselves in endless nights of noise, there are others who choose silence. They wake before dawn and chant her mantras. They sit in meditation while their friends run to parties. They give up one meal a day so that someone else may eat. They transform their Navratri from party to penance, from distraction to devotion. And the mother smiles on them. The question is, which path will you walk? Will you walk the path of noise, or will you walk the path of power? Remember this, Navratri is not entertainment. Navratri is war. Mata killed Mahishasur, but who will kill your ego? Who will destroy your anger? Who will burn away your greed? If you call her, she will give you her strength. But the battle you must fight yourself. This is your war. The mother does not descend to make you comfortable. She descends to make you courageous. She does not come to pamper her children into weakness. She comes to awaken her warriors. Warrior children of Ma are not drunk, lazy, or lost. They are disciplined, sharp, unyielding. They rise in society as leaders, protectors, rulers. They do not bend before fear. They do not run from duty. They live and die for Dharma. That is what she wants from her children. That is what she wants from you. Think of the future. If her children continue to treat Navratri as a festival of distraction, what future will Dharma have? But if her children rise in tapasya, if they walk her path of penance, then Dharma will live again in strength. The world is waiting for warriors of light, for sons and daughters of Durga who will carry her fire into tomorrow. She is waiting for you. So this Navratri, do not just sing her name. Become her strength. Do not just light a lamp outside. Light the fire inside. Do not just look at her idol. Become her warrior. For the mother is not far away. She is within you. If you call her with purity, she will come. If you fight with courage, she will fight through you. This is the future of Dharma. This is the call of Navratri. The choice is yours. Will you drown in noise, or will you awaken the Shakti within? Om Dam Durgaya Namaha. Navratri is not only the story of a battle, it is also the story of 9 faces, 9 forms, 9 streams of the same infinite mother. She does not come to us in one single way, for no single form could contain her. She is gentle, she is fierce, she is a mother, she is a warrior. She nourishes, and she destroys. She creates, and she liberates. Each night of Navratri is dedicated to one of these forms. Together they are called the Navdurga, the 9 Durga forms. Each form has her own story, her own mantra, her own power, and her own teaching for your soul. The first night belongs to Shailputri, the daughter of the mountains. She is Parvati, born to Himavan, the king of the Himalayas. Before this birth, she was Sati, who had immolated herself in the fire of sacrifice when her husband Shiva was insulted. But she was born again, as the daughter of the mountains, steadfast and pure. In her hand she holds the trident. On her head shines the crescent moon. She rides the bull Nandi, symbol of dharma and strength. Her mantra is Om Devi Shailaputrai Namaha. She teaches you that the path begins with grounding. Like the mountains, you must become steady, unshakable, rooted in truth. Without foundation, no penance can last. Shailputri awakens the first step of discipline. The second night is Brahmacharini. She is the one who walks the path of penance. Barefoot, dressed in white, holding a Rudraksh mala in one hand and a Kamandalu in the other, she is the very picture of tapasya. She meditated for thousands of years to win Shiva as her lord. She represents austerity, devotion, the fire of focus. Her mantra is Om Devi Brahmacharinyai Namaha. To invoke her is to invoke determination. She reminds you that without penance, there is no awakening. Without discipline, there is no Shakti. She is the fire in silence, the power of a vow kept without break. On the third night comes Chandraghanta. She is fierce, adorned with the crescent moon that shines like a bell on her forehead. Mounted on a lion, she carries weapons in her 10 hands. Yet her beauty radiates peace. Chandraghanta is the one who removes fear, who protects her devotees from harm. Her mantra is Om Devi Chandraghantayai Namaha. She teaches you courage, that devotion is not weakness, but strength. The bell of her crescent moon rings through the darkness and destroys negativity. She calls you to walk fearlessly, to face your demons without trembling. The fourth night belongs to Kushmanda, the creator of the cosmic egg. When there was only darkness, she smiled. From her smile came the light that filled the universe. She holds 8 weapons and a rosary of beads, seated on a lion, glowing with energy. She is called the Adi Shakti who gave birth to the cosmos. Her mantra is Om Devi Kushmandayai Namaha. She teaches you the power of joy. That creation begins with lightness, with inner radiance. Even in darkness, one smile can create a world. In your practice, she awakens energy, vitality, and creativity. On the 5th night appears Skandmata, the mother of Skanda, also called Kartikeya, the commander of the celestial armies. She carries her child in her lap, riding upon a lion. Her 4 arms hold lotuses, and her 5th cradles her son. Her mantra is Om Devi Skandamatayai Namaha. She is the goddess of compassion, the one who blesses her devotees with love and protection. She shows you that true strength is not in domination, but in nurturing. She awakens the mother within you, the ability to care, to protect, to guide others on the path of dharma. The 6th night belongs to Katyayani. Born as the daughter of sage Katyayana, she is the warrior form of Durga. Golden in complexion, with 4 hands, riding a lion, she is the one who destroyed the demon Mahishasur. Her mantra is Om Devi Katyayanayi Namaha. She represents divine wrath against injustice. She's Shakti in her warrior aspect. To invoke her is to awaken righteous anger, not the anger of ego, but the fire that burns away oppression and adharma. She teaches you that sometimes dharma requires battle, that sometimes peace is only born after struggle. The 7th night brings Kalaratri. She is dark as night, her hair loose, her eyes burning like fire. She rides a donkey, carries a sword and a deadly iron hook, and blesses with a fearless hand. To the wicked she is terrifying, but to her devotees she is kind and protective. Her mantra is Om Devi Kalaratrai Namaha. She is the death of darkness, the end of illusion. She teaches you that you must face the shadow, enter the night, and confront your deepest fears. Only then does true light emerge. She is the destroyer of arrogance and ignorance. On the 8th night comes Mahagauri. She is radiant white, pure, and gentle. Seated on a bull, holding a trident and a drum, she shines like the moonlight. Her mantra is Om Devi Mahagauriyai Namaha. She represents purity, peace, and forgiveness. She is the reward of the long journey. After the darkness of Kalaratri comes the calm of Mahagauri. She teaches you that penance leads to purification, that discipline leads to peace, that after struggle comes clarity. She is the grace that descends when the soul has been cleansed. And on the 9th night, Siddhidatri appears. She is the giver of siddhis, the spiritual powers, the one who grants success in both material and spiritual paths. She sits on a lotus, surrounded by devas, rishis, and yogis who worship her. Her mantra is Om Devi Siddhidatrai Namaha. She is the fulfillment, the completion. She teaches you that devotion leads to perfection, that surrender brings blessings, that the mother gives everything to those who give themselves fully to her. She is the conclusion of Navratri, the proof that the one who walks the path of penance emerges victorious, radiant, and blessed. These are the 9 forms of Durga, the Navdurga. Each night is not only a ritual, but a step of transformation. Shalputri grounds you. Brahmacharini gives you discipline. Chandraghanta gives you courage. Kushmanda gives you energy. Skandamata gives you compassion. Katyayani gives you righteous strength. Kalaratri destroys your ignorance. Mahagauri purifies you. Siddhidatri fulfills you. Together they take you from darkness to light, from ignorance to wisdom, from weakness to power. So when you chant their names, do not chant mechanically. When you fast, do not fast to impress others. When you celebrate, do not celebrate in noise. Celebrate in silence, in awareness, in transformation. Each night, call the Devi not only into the temple, but into your heart. Walk her path, live her lesson, and let her awaken within you. For the 9 nights are not outside. The 9 nights are within. The Navdurga are not far away. They are waiting to rise inside you. And when they rise, no demon can stand before you. Om Dam Durgaye Namaha. Long ago, when Shiva and Parvati walked the mountains together, there arose a moment of divine play. Shiva, in his cosmic detachment, sought to withdraw from the world. Parvati, embodying the mother, insisted that she would not let creation be abandoned. To reveal the fullness of her power, she manifested herself in 10 terrifying, radiant, and transcendent forms. These are the 10 Mahavidya, the 10 great wisdom goddesses. Each is a face of the infinite mother. Each is a current of divine power. Together they are the complete circle of Shakti, from the terrifying to the compassionate, from the fierce to the gentle, from the destroyer of illusions to the giver of bliss. The first is Kaali, dark as night, naked save for the garland of skulls, her tongue blood red, standing upon the still body of Shiva. She is time itself, devouring everything. She is the end of illusion, the fire of transformation, the one who strips you bare of ego and attachment. Kaali's wisdom is this: all that you cling to will perish, but if you surrender to her, you are beyond death. The second is Tara, the savioress. She is blue in hue, with wild hair, holding a scissor, a knife, a cup of blood, and a skull. She is the one who rescues her devotee from the ocean of samsara. Tara's wisdom is that of compassion born through terror. When you cry out in desperation, she is the mother who answers. She shows you that even in the darkest void, grace descends. The third is Tripura Sundari, also called Shodishi, the beautiful goddess of the three worlds. She is 16 years old, radiant with youth, seated on a throne, holding a sugarcane bow, arrows of flowers, a noose, and a gourd. She's beauty, harmony, the perfection of creation. She represents the bliss of divine love, the sweetness of devotion, the unity of spirit and matter. Her wisdom is that everything is already divine if you see with awakened eyes. The fourth is Bhuvaneshwari, the queen of the cosmos. She is the space in which all existence appears. Her body is the vastness of the universe. She carries the powers of creation and sustenance. Her wisdom is the knowledge of expansion, that the soul is not small, but as infinite as the sky. She teaches you to dissolve all boundaries and rest in the vast heart of the mother. The fifth is Bhairavi, the fierce one. Red as fire, eyes blazing, adorned with ornaments of flames, she is the power of tapasya, the intensity of discipline. She is the one who incinerates laziness, who consumes ignorance, who awakens the fire of devotion. Her wisdom is that transformation comes through effort, through surrender into the fire of practice. She is not gentle, but her fierceness is grace itself. The sixth is Chinnamasta, the self-decapitated goddess. She stands upon the bodies of Kama and Rati, severing her own head with a sword, while streams of blood nourish her attendants. She's shocking, terrifying, yet filled with secret meaning. Chinnamasta's wisdom is the cutting of ego. She shows that the highest offering is the offering of the self. She teaches that from sacrifice comes renewal, and that life and death are one. The seventh is Dhumavati, the widow goddess. Old, emaciated, riding a chariot with a crow banner, she appears inauspicious to the worldly eye. But her wisdom is profound. She is the void, the smoke that remains after all has burned away. She teaches the wisdom of disappointment, the truth that clinging to appearances is suffering. Through her, you learn detachment, the renunciation of illusion, and the embrace of emptiness that is fullness. The eighth is Baglamukhi, the goddess who paralyzes. Golden in hue, clad in yellow, she seizes the tongue of her enemy and silences him. Her wisdom is mastery of speech, the stilling of harmful words, the subduing of deception. She is invoked for victory over conflict and for the control of hostile forces. Her teaching is that silence is power, and that truth emerges when falsehood is stilled. The ninth is Matangi, the outcast goddess, green in complexion, adorned with unorthodox ornaments, seated with a veena in her hands. She is the patroness of music, art, and expression, but also the power that lies outside social convention. She teaches that wisdom is not bound by rules. She is the voice of the marginal, the wisdom of the unaccepted. Through her, the mother shows that Shakti cannot be confined by society. And the 10th is Kamla, the lotus goddess, radiant and golden, seated upon a lotus, surrounded by elephants showering her with water. She is the form of Lakshmi within the Mahavidyas. She is wealth, fertility, prosperity, and abundance. But her wisdom is not greed. She teaches that true abundance comes from alignment with the Dharma, that prosperity without virtue is empty. She is the grace that nourishes life. These are the 10 Mahavidya. Kaali devours time. Tara saves the desperate. Tripura Sundari enchants the three worlds with beauty. Bhuvaneshwari expands you into infinity. Bhairavi ignites you with fire. Chinnamasta severs your ego. Dhumavati empties you into truth. Baglamukhi silences falsehood. Matangi breaks the boundaries of convention. Kamla blesses with abundance. Together they form a mandala of wisdom. Each seems different, but each is the same mother. They are terrifying, they are enchanting, they are shocking, they are compassionate. Why are they called Mahavidya? Because each one is a gateway into great wisdom. Each one is a lesson that cannot be learned from books, but only from surrender. They are not only goddesses to worship, but mirrors of your own journey. For every devotee, one Mahavidya calls louder. One face of the mother becomes your teacher. When you worship the 10 Mahavidya, you are not merely asking for blessings. You are entering the circle of truth. You are saying, Mother, take me as I am, but do not leave me as I am. Burn me, purify me, liberate me. That is why the Mahavidyas are so powerful, and why they are not for the faint of heart. They are for those who dare to see the mother in every face, beautiful, terrible, and infinite. So listen carefully. Do not fear these forms. Do not judge them. They are the faces of wisdom, the masks of truth. They are the lessons your soul must one day learn. Invoke them with reverence. Call upon them with humility. And let their wisdom awaken within you. For the Mahavidyas are not far away. They are in you, waiting to rise. Om Hri Klim Chamundaye Viche. Episode 6, Durga Saptashati, the goddess rises. Listen now, O seeker, to the story of the great mother. The story sung in the Devi Mahatmya, the Durga Saptashati, the Chandi path. This is not only history, it is the eternal battle of light and darkness, of truth and falsehood, of dharma and adharma. Close your eyes, and let the battlefield awaken before you. In the beginning, the great asuras Madhu and Kaitabha rose from the earwax of Vishnu as he slept in cosmic slumber. They grew vast, fierce, unyielding, and they sought to destroy creation itself. The Devas trembled, for Vishnu still lay asleep upon the ocean of milk. Who could awaken him? Who could save the worlds? It was then that they turned to the Mother, to Mahamaya, the one who veils and reveals. With their hymns they praised her. O Devi, awaken Narayana, for only he can destroy these demons. And the Mother, smiling, withdrew her veil from Vishnu's eyes. At once, the preserver awoke. A battle raged for 5,000 years. But still, Madhu and Kaitabha laughed. Finally, intoxicated with their own pride, they offered Vishnu a boon: choose the place of our death. Vishnu smiled, and with the strength of the mother within him, he slew them upon his thigh. The first victory of Devi had come. Time passed, and another Asur rose, Mahishasur, the buffalo demon. He was given a boon that no man could defeat him. Strong as mountains, savage as storms, he conquered the 3 worlds. The Devas were cast down, their heavens stolen, their voices silenced. In despair, they gathered. From their fury, their energy, their light, the Devi was born. Her body shone with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. From Shiva she received her trident, from Vishnu the discus, from Agni the spear, from Vayu the bow, from Varuna the conch, from Indra the thunderbolt. The lion of the Himalayas became her vehicle. The gods trembled with awe, and the demons shook with fear. The mother roared across the battlefield, "Come, Mahishasur!" The earth quaked. The ocean surged. The sky split with thunder. The army of Asuras rushed forward, but like fire consumes dry grass, she cut them down. With arrows, with discus, with thunderbolt, she destroyed them by the thousands. Finally, Mahishasur himself entered the field, first as a buffalo, then a lion, then an elephant, then a man. Again and again he shifted form, but again and again the mother struck him down. At last, when he charged in his buffalo shape, Durga leapt. With her foot she pinned him to the ground. With her spear she pierced his chest. With her sword she cut off his head. The heavens roared in victory. The Devas sung, Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Shakti Rupen Samasthitha. O goddess, you are the Shakti dwelling in all beings. Mahishasura was no more. Ego had fallen before the mother. But the story did not end. For later rose Shumbha and Nishumbha, the demon brothers of arrogance and greed. They saw the brilliance of the Devi and desired her for themselves. They sent their messengers to her, Come to us, O Devi, for your beauty deserves to be ours. The mother laughed. I belong to no one but the one who defeats me in battle. Come, Shumbha, test your strength. Their armies marched, 10,000 Asuras, a flood of darkness across the land. The mother summoned her forms. From her body came Kaali, fierce and dark, tongue lolling, garland of skulls rattling. From her essence came Brahmani riding a swan, Vaishnavi on Garuda, Maheshwari upon Nandi, Indrani upon Airavata. The battlefield was filled with goddesses, each a stream of the one infinite Shakti. The war was long, the cries terrible, the clash deafening. Rakta Bija entered, the demon whose blood birthed more demons with every drop. But Kaali drank his blood as it fell, tearing him apart, so that no seed of darkness could survive. Then Nishumbha fell, pierced by the Devi's spear. At last Shumbha stood alone. He roared, You are not one, you are many. The mother rose into the sky, her forms merging back into her. Alone she stood, radiant, infinite. I am one, she thundered. All these are but my forms. And with a single strike, she destroyed him. The Devas bowed. The worlds rejoiced. Once more Dharma triumphed. This is the story of the Devi Mahatmya. But do not think it is only a tale of old. Madhu and Kaitabha still rise, as the demons of ignorance and delusion. Mahishasura still charges, as the buffalo of ego and arrogance. Shumbha and Nishumbha still whisper, as the voices of greed and pride. And Rakta Bija still bleeds, as every dark thought that multiplies if left unchecked. But the Devi still rises, too. She rises as your discipline, as your clarity, as your strength. She rises in your fasting, in your meditation, in your selfless service. She rises in every act of courage and compassion. She rises in you, if only you call her. So when you hear the Chandi path, when you chant the Saptashati, remember, these are not distant stories. They are the map of your soul. The mother battles within you, even now. Call her with devotion, and she will fight through you. Stand with her, and no demon can survive. This is the promise of the mother. This is the song of the Devi Mahatmya. This is the eternal victory of Shakti. Om Dam Durgaya Namaha. Jai Mata Di. Close your eyes. The drums begin to beat. The lamps are lit. A billion voices rise in praise of the mother. This is Bharat during Navratri, but her face changes in every land. Her welcome takes 1,000 forms. The mother is one, but the ways we remember her are many. Come with me now, and let us walk across the sacred soil of India, to see how her children celebrate the 9 nights. First, to the east, Bengal. Here, Navratri becomes Durga Puja. The mother does not appear as a distant goddess, but as a daughter returning home. The clay of the Ganga itself is shaped into her form. Artisans spend months crafting the idols, each stroke of their hand a prayer. When the festival begins, the streets are flooded with devotion. Pandals rise like palaces, filled with light, sound, and beauty. The mother stands, fierce yet smiling, with her children, Lakshmi, Saraswati, Ganesha, and Kartikeya. She slays Mahishasura not only as a warrior, but as a mother protecting her family. And when the days are over, she is bid farewell with tears, as daughters are sent away after visiting their parents. The people cry, Aas chhe bao choda bar hobe, Mother, come again next year. In Bengal, she is love and longing, both fierce and tender. Now, turn west, Gujarat. Here the land is alive with the Garba and Dandiya. Circles of devotees dance through the night. the clapping of their hands and the ringing of their sticks echoing across fields and cities. But remember, this is not just dance. In its origin, Garba is meditation in movement. The circle represents the eternal cycle of life and death. At the center burns a lamp, symbol of the mother, around which the dancers move like planets around the sun. Every step, every clap, is a heartbeat of devotion. When the sticks strike, they strike to remember that life is rhythm, that devotion is joy. It is not for intoxication or show, but to dissolve the ego in the circle of the mother. This is Gujarat's Navratri, a dance of surrender. Travel south, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra, Kerala. Here, Navratri becomes Golu, the festival of dolls. In each home, steps are built and filled with idols of gods, goddesses, saints, heroes, even scenes of daily life. It is said the mother herself descends into these arrangements. Children are taught stories, elders chant hymns, women sing devotional songs. In the last 3 days, Saraswati is worshipped. Books are placed before her, instruments before her altar, weapons polished and laid down in Ayudha Puja. On Vijayadashami, children take part in Vidyarambham, their first writing of letters, guided by a teacher's hand, beginning their journey of learning under Saraswati's gaze. In the south, Navratri is wisdom, memory, culture, and devotion woven into family life. And in the north, Navratri means Ram Leela. Every night, across towns and villages, the life of Rama is enacted. The battles of Dharma and Adharma are played upon open-air stages, with kings and demons brought to life in costume and drama. On the 10th day, towering effigies of Ravana, Kumbhakarna, and Meghnatha are set aflame. The fire consumes them as the crowd cheers, the fall of arrogance, the triumph of Dharma. Here, Navratri is not only Durga's battle with Mahishasur, but Rama's battle with Ravana. It is the reminder that Dharma must be defended, again and again, by every generation. So many forms, so many colors, yet one heartbeat. Whether it is Durga Puja in Bengal, Garba in Gujarat, Golu in the south, or Ramleela in the north, it is always the mother, always the triumph of light, always the teaching that devotion is both joy and discipline, both love and power. This is Bharat, one land, many ways, one mother. She wears different faces, but her spirit is one. She may come as the daughter, the warrior, the teacher, or the destroyer of arrogance, but she's always Shakti. And so Navratri is not just a festival of one region. It is the pulse of the whole nation. A billion voices singing, a billion lamps burning, a billion hearts remembering, the mother is with us. She never leaves. She is in the circle, in the fire, in the book, in the song. She is everywhere. Om Dam Durgaya Namaha. In Sanatan Dharma, creation itself begins not with form, but with energy. Without energy, even the gods are powerless. Without Shakti, Shiva is Shava, a corpse. Vishnu rests in endless sleep until the mother awakens him. Brahma cannot create until Devi inspires him. Every action, every breath, every pulse of the cosmos moves because of her. She's Shakti. This is why the rishis placed the mother at the center of worship. She is not secondary, not symbolic, she is the source. She is Adi Shakti, the primordial power. From her come the three, Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva. From her comes the universe itself. She is at once gentle and fierce, nurturing and terrifying, compassionate and unstoppable. She is the cycle of life, birth and death, creation and destruction. To know Shakti is to know existence itself. Why then do we worship her as Durga, as Kaali, as Lakshmi, as Saraswati, as Parvati? Because the infinite must reveal itself in forms so the finite can understand. As Durga, she is the warrior who destroys arrogance. As Kaali, she is time that devours all illusion. As Lakshmi, she is abundance, the flow of life's blessings. As Saraswati, she is wisdom, the river of knowledge. As Parvati, she is the faithful companion, the mother of the universe. The forms are many, the essence is one. But what is the philosophy of Shakti? It is this, that the divine is not distant. She is within you, as energy, as consciousness, as the very ability to act. Every time you rise after falling, that is Shakti. Every time you speak truth against fear, that is Shakti. Every time you love without condition, that is Shakti. To worship her is not only to light a lamp in the temple, but to recognize her in your own breath. Shakti teaches balance. She shows us that power is not for domination, but for protection. That discipline is not for ego, but for liberation. That compassion is not weakness, but strength in its highest form. To walk the path of Shakti is to be both warrior and nurturer, both fierce and kind. It is to live with intensity, but also with surrender. And what is her message for us today? Look at the world. Arrogance rises, greed devours, anger consumes, fear divides. These are the asuras of our age. Mahishasura wears new faces. Ravana builds new kingdoms. Shumbha and Nishumbha speak through new voices. But the struggle is the same. The battle is eternal. And the mother still calls for her warriors. She does not ask you to escape the world. She asks you to purify it. She does not ask you to become weak. She asks you to become fearless. She does not ask you to hate. She asks you to live with compassion that burns through cruelty. She asks you to fight, not with weapons of destruction, but with the weapons of dharma, truth, courage, service, discipline, devotion. In this way, Navratri is not just a festival of the past. It is the manual for the future. It teaches us that dharma is not preserved by silence, but by action. That the world is not transformed by noise, but by penance. That the greatest revolution is not fought outside, but within, slaying your inner demons so you may rise to face the outer ones. The role of Shakti in Sanatan Dharma is the role of the mother in life itself. She births you, she nourishes you, she teaches you, she tests you, and in the end, she takes you back into herself. To forget her is to forget your source. To remember her is to remember your strength. So stand tall as her child. Walk her path of discipline. Fight her battle of dharma. Love with her compassion. Burn with her fire. And when you feel lost, call her, for she has never left you. She's the breath in your lungs, the strength in your spine, the fire in your heart, the wisdom in your mind. Shakti is not a story. She is reality. She is not just the goddess in the temple. She is the energy of your soul. Worship her, and you worship yourself. Surrender to her, and you awaken yourself. Rise with her, and you become unstoppable. This is the philosophy of Shakti. This is the heartbeat of Sanatan Dharma. This is the message of the mother for all ages. Om Hri Klim Chamundaye Vicche. Om Dam Durgaye Namaha.
In the timeless ocean of creation, Vishnu rested upon the serpent Ananta. From his navel bloomed the lotus, upon which Brahma sat, weaving the threads of the universe. But as the ages turned, from the earwax of Vishnu himself, two demons were born, Madhu and Kaitaba. They were vast, fierce, intoxicated with their own power. For thousands of years, they roared across the heavens, threatening to unmake creation. The devas were helpless. Vishnu himself lay asleep in cosmic slumber, lulled by the veil of Mahamaya. Desperate, the gods turned to the mother. "O Devi, awaken Narayana! Without you he cannot rise! Without you we are doomed!" And so they praised her, the one who is both dream and awakening, both night and dawn. The mother heard. She withdrew her veil. Vishnu's eyes opened, filled with fire. He rose, conch and discus blazing dot. For 5,000 years he fought Madhu and Kaitaba. The sea of milk churned with their struggle, yet the asura sloughed, invincible, unyielding. Finally, swollen with arrogance, they offered Vishnu a boon. "Choose where we may die." Vishnu smiled, for the mother's strength was with him. "Then die upon my thigh," he said. In that moment, with a single strike, he destroyed them both. The ocean grew silent. Creation was saved. But remember, Madhu and Kaitaba are not only demons of the past, they are the darkness of ignorance, the stubbornness of delusion. When you drown in sleep, when you forget who you are, they rise within you. Only the Devi can awaken you. Only her grace can bring the clarity of Vishnu. That is the wisdom of this battle.
The Devas were defeated. Mahishasura, the buffalo demon, had conquered heaven. No man could defeat him, for such was the boon he had received. The Devas wandered the earth, broken, powerless, humiliated. Their cries reached the highest peaks. From their anger, their pain, their fury, light burst forth. The fires of Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, and all the gods merged into one. From that union of radiance, she appeared, the Devi. Her face shone like 1,000 suns. From Shiva she received her trident, from Vishnu his discus, from Varuna his conch, from Agni his spear, from Vayu his bow. Upon a lion she rode, the sound of her roar shaking the 3 worlds. Mahishasura's armies trembled. Yet they charged. The battlefield erupted. The Devi's arrows blazed like comets. Her sword cut like lightning. Her conch shattered the courage of the Asuras. They fell in countless numbers. Then Mahishasura himself came, charging as a buffalo. He became a lion, she struck him down. He became an elephant, she broke his tusks. He became a man, she pierced him with her spear. Again and again he changed, but the mother was swifter. At last, pinned beneath her foot, he raged in buffalo form. With one strike, she pierced his chest and cut off his head. The Devas sang, Ya Devi Sarva Bhutshu Shakti Rupina Samsthita. O Goddess, you are the Shakti dwelling in all beings. Mahishasura was no more. The ego had fallen. But remember, Mahishasura is not just a demon outside. He is the stubborn ego inside you, shifting forms, resisting surrender. He is arrogance, the refusal to bow. Only when you call upon the Devi can he be slain. Only then can your soul breathe free.
Peace returned, but not for long. For 2 brothers rose, Shumbha and Nishumbha, asuras of arrogance and greed. They saw the beauty of the Devi and desired her. She shall be ours, they said. Messengers went to her, Come willingly, O Devi, for Shumbha and Nishumbha deserve you. The mother laughed. I belong to none but the one who defeats me in battle. Let your lords come and test their strength. Enraged, they sent their armies. The earth trembled under the march of 10,000 asuras. The sky darkened. The Devi smiled and summoned her forms. From her body emerged Kaali, dark as night, tongue red, garland of skulls clattering. From her essence came Brahmani on a swan, Vaishnavi on Garuda, Maheshwari on Nandi, Indrani on Airavata. The battlefield blazed with goddesses, each a stream of her power. The battle was fierce. Rakta Bija came forth, the demon whose blood, when spilled, birthed more demons. Each drop became an army. The Devas despaired. But Kaali laughed. She drank his blood as it fell, devouring him whole, leaving no seed of darkness behind. Then Nishumbha fell, pierced by the spear of the Devi. Shumbha raged. You are not one. You are many. The mother rose into the sky, her forms merging back into her. Alone she stood, radiant and infinite. I am one. All these are but my forms. Now face me. With thunder in her arms, she struck him down. Shumbha fell. The brothers were no more. Arrogance and greed had perished before the one mother. The Devas bowed, singing hymns of victory. Once again, Dharma was restored. But remember, Shumbha and Nishumbha are not only demons of story. They are the hunger of pride and the thirst of greed inside you. Rakta Bija is every thought of negativity that multiplies when indulged. And the Devi? She is the discipline that drinks it dry, the clarity that strikes it down, the unity that dissolves all illusion. The mother stands within you still. Call her. fight with her, and victory will always be yours. The 10 Mahavidyas are the secret faces of the Divine Mother. Fierce, radiant, terrible, compassionate, they are not always worshipped in public, because their power is vast and their path demanding. Unlike the Navdurga who are celebrated openly in Navratri, the Mahavidyas belong to the Tantric current of Sanatan Dharma. They are called Gupta Vidyas, hidden wisdoms, because their worship often happens at night, in solitude, and at very specific times of the year. The most sacred time for their worship is Gupta Navratri, the 2 secret Navratris that fall in Magha, Jan-February, and Ashada, June to July. While Sharad and Chaitra Navratri are celebrated with music, dance, and public festivals, the Gupta Navratris are for inner sadhana, tapasya, and tantric rituals. During these periods, devotees invoke the Mahavidyas, Kaali, Tara, Shodeshi, Bhuvneshwari, Bhairavi, Chinnamasta, Dhumavati, Baglamukhi, Matangi, and Kamla, to burn karma, awaken hidden powers, and pierce illusion. But they are not confined to only these times. Some are specially worshipped on other holy nights. Kaali is worshipped on Kaali Puja, Deepavali night in Bengal, and also on every new moon, Amavasya, especially Kala Ratri Amavasya. Tara is invoked particularly in tantric circles during the waxing fortnight of the moon, and in Bengal she is honored in Tara Pitha. Tripura Sundari, Shodashi, is worshipped in Lalita Panchami and through the Sri Vidya tradition. Chinnamasta, Dhumavati, and Bhairavi are invoked at midnight rituals, especially on new moons and during eclipses, which are considered gateways of power. Kamla aligns closely with Lakshmi Puja in Deepavali, but as the Tantric Lakshmi, abundance linked to dharma and inner purity. Baglamukhi is invoked during times of conflict or when silencing falsehood is required, especially on Guru Puchaya Amrit Yoga days. Matangi is honored in traditions of art, speech, and music, especially during Saraswati Puja timings, as she is seen as the Tantric Saraswati. In general, Amavasya, new moon nights, are considered the most potent for Mahavidya sadhana, because Devi's hidden forms awaken in the stillness of the dark night. Gupta Navratris give a longer cycle of 9 days, where each Mahavidya may be invoked in sequence. So to answer directly, the Mahavidyas are most intensely worshipped during Magha Gupta Navratri and Ashada Gupta Navratri. They are also invoked on Amavasya nights, Deepavali, Kali Puja, eclipses, and certain tantric yogas. Unlike Navdurga, their worship is not meant for everyone. It is traditionally reserved for those walking the deeper path of Tantra with guidance. Their message, however, is universal. Each one is a wisdom, a lesson, a doorway into truth. Whether you chant their mantras daily, meditate upon their stories, or simply bow to them with reverence, the Mahavidyas are always near, fierce mothers, waiting for their children to grow strong enough to face them. Om Aim Hri Klim Chamundaye Vicche.